Hello everybody! Welcome to my stream of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Today I wanted to pick up Rebirth. I just finished my final class in college, and I'm desperately dying to get back into this brilliant game which came out at such an inopportune time for me. Playing through Rebirth the first time, I gotta say Rebirth ended up being like one of my favorite games of all time. The pacing, the foreshadowing, the character development, and I haven't seen nearly all of it. So I'm so excited to play through it. I was debating, should I just like jump right into hard mode? But I felt like I didn't really master the combat the first time I played through the game. Nor did I feel like I engaged with the systems as well as I could have if I were going through the side content. Because it was at about the third continent that I stopped doing side content altogether, and the last couple regions, I did nothing. Right? I just gunned it to the end. I still have no idea about any of the stuff in the middle part with that section, so I'm very excited to restart this, take my time, as well as see what it takes to get a platinum trophy in this game. No thank you. Dynamic, active, and we begin. Man, this game, first of all, this is a hype opening, reminding you of where we left off. The Whispers.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Oh, so awesome. That was so cool.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway.
And then, shock.
The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
Anything to spin a story, eh? Shinra's good at that. There's our stamp that tells us we're in a different world. And I love how the stamp is right next to the menorah white. The destroyed Midgar building. And so this is really interesting, because this is like implying that the singularity at the end is that there was already multiple worlds, right? And that in there being multiple worlds, in the singularity, all those possible worlds came together in a moment where fate was defied and challenged by two opposing forces, right? Which was Genova's will and the will of the planet. And then the third party, which was Cloud. The white feather. That's so cool. It's like Angeal's blessings, Angeal's ideas carrying forward. Man, that hit so hard. Playing with that cello. Give it to me.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
Destruction.
Kyrie!
Reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Over there! Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one
So you're
suspect
right.
unaccounted for. Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Back over here!
Get him on board!
And this
The
is
rescue team has
crazy.
pulled people from the rubble.
They actually never confirmed, as far as I know. Spoilers, by the way. I don't know if they ever touched on this in the rest of the game. Maybe I'm wrong.
Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now.
Move it! We're taking off!
What?
Hey! Turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I got here already!
And of course, that was confidential. They went too far there. Boom! That's a good look for Shinra.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
Hey!
Bye-bye! I love this song that kicks in. The Man with the Buster Sword, it's called. Ah, everything got messed up here. There we go. Let's make sure. Okay, mic still looks like it's good. Beautiful. We're back. And do you know what I love about this song? If you listen, it has a lot of the same, I don't know the technical term, but a lot of the same nuances that the FF13 soundtrack had. It's very similar to FF13's soundtrack. They're done by the same person, and you get to hear that a lot. And I love that, because Nobuo Uematsu's, Nobuo's more melodic accompaniment works really, really well with this style of less melodic, more ambient music telling. I thought that the Rebirth soundtrack was like the best. This is great cinematography. You get to like look out at the world over here a little bit, which makes you curious about like Greater Midgard, because we're technically like right outside the city right now, right? Just outside the limits. However, you look right here. Ooh, that is the thing that Cloud killed on the highway. Crazy. Now, whether or not this is the exact one that Cloud killed, or if this is just the one that Cloud would have fought in this timeline, we don't know. I'm so pardon me. I'm so excited to fight with Zack again.
Get away from her! He's got a buster sword! Terrorist! Next!
There we go. Nope. Please stop what you're doing. Thank you. We're doing well. There we go.
All right, think.
Oh, I love this. This is so good. My guy just picks that up and whips it. Zack is nothing if not resourceful.
Come on, let's get him!
Also, Caleb has really nailed Zach's voice at this point, in my opinion. Like, really, really good. I really appreciated his performance throughout Crisis Core. However, Rebirth is really where he took its stride in all of his voice lines. And this is such an interesting choice right here.
Thank you.
Now, I don't see any significance in Red saving her, but I feel like there is some significance there. But this moment here, the quiet, the rain, this is very clearly mirroring the scene at the end of Disc 1.
All of it.
Aerith theme plays.
But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Her materia drops.
All right then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago.
Cloud was so compassionate there.
16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came up. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
That was a great scene.
Really coming down, huh?
The storm to come, you could say.
Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
His interactions are so good here. Like, really, really good. Cody Christensen, he just nails this.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai, stealing my shot at glory.
I feel it,
I
Cloud.
didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends at R12!
Let's go.
This is so great. Like, just the cinematography of it. Sephiroth acting like a human is really weird after everything we saw in Remake. Cloud acting so childlike and joyful is also very weird. It's like, okay, what happened to you, right? Where's the trauma? It builds intrigue so much. And makes you realize, like, how many questions we were actually left with in Remake regarding Cloud's story if you weren't familiar with OG FF7.
Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
Oh, it's time. Oh. And let's see. Oh, I can't use A moves apparently. Oh, he's gonna pull a Hell's Gate on him. That was cool.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
That was such a cool use of One-Winged Angel right there. Right? This very... I don't know if it's correct. I'm not very good at music theory, but like this major key, this heroic vibe that he has, so good.
Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Ooh, look up there. I never noticed that the first time I played. If you look straight up, there's like, you can see the reactor looming over the city.
How does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born.
Oh, okay, I can't help but feel like Sephiroth is bonding with Cloud here in a way as a sort of memory of his times with the first soldier class, or sorry, with the first soldier team and Rosen, right? I just had this moment where when you look at Cloud, he kind of looks like Rosen, just a little bit. And you saw that glimpse of camaraderie, of happiness in Sephiroth's eyes, which seems to be a recall of the times when he actually got to be out in the field with his compatriots instead of stuck in Shinra's labs.
My father.
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Sephiroth even acknowledging, he's like, this isn't usual for me. It's just something's been stirred in me.
I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
Sir! Sephiroth's outfit looks so much bloody cooler in this one comparatively to any other game that Sephiroth's ever been in. It's wild. Just want to see something. Just curious. You don't gotta move. You don't gotta turn around. It's okay. What about you? Well, you all are gonna turn to me. It's okay.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend? Speaking of which,
I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right?
Backwater is an understatement. Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
Yep. Yep. No doubt. Though it must be nice.
I've been thinking about joining the military for some time now. If you need help, just say the word.
I've never lived in a small town, but it seems like it'd be kind of a nice experience. You know everyone. There's a big sense of connection, of community. Though I could also see where there's limited opportunities.
I gotta get out of this one chocobo town.
Look at all this mud. It's never gonna come off. What a pain.
You got it.
You know, I've been thinking about joining the military for some time now.
We're so glad you're here. Thank you.
You're too kind.
How's it going over there? You done yet?
Just a bit more.
Can you show us some magic?
I could show you some magic. I don't know if all the adults around here would appreciate me showing you magic. Yeah, the one and only. Watch me flex my swords. Mm-hmm.
So alive. He's taller than I expected.
You guys need anything? Just say the word.
Can you show us some magic? Whoa, real soldiers.
Our village may be small, but we knew Shinra would never abandon us.
The music's so good here.
They wouldn't be where they are today. It was just a matter of time before they sent you and your friends to come save us. And here you are. Proof that we were right to trust the company.
I think this is called Anxious Heart, if I'm not mistaken. Which is really good. As Cloud's telling us about all the things that he's remembered, right? But yeah, no, it sets the mood of this exploration so well, and there's so much work put into Nibelheim as a town. However, I never explored it later on in the game, so I'm gonna have to, like, more deeply invest in that.
Is he like Sephiroth too?
Yeah, kinda. Kinda.
Are you super strong?
Yeah, buddy.
You boys are gonna be well stocked.
You wanna see?
Trip up the mountain. Believe you me, it'll be a wild feast.
Have you gone to see your mother yet? What do you think Sephiroth's like? Bow wow wow.
Bow wow wow.
He's a good boy who never stops, keeping our city safe for each and everyone.
Good singing, kid. I love Stamp. Oh, look at this good doggy here.
Go out, little Stamp. You've got so much courage and we're gonna whip you up the best meals you've ever had. You'll see.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're really cool. And they smell like Midgar.
What does Midgar smell like?
Well, I'll be. Cloud, look at you, a man grown.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow, you look so big and strong. Gonna be here a while? Then come play with us.
Hi.
Hey, are you like a famous person?
No fiends are gonna get past me.
I mean, I do have a fan club.
Don't you worry.
I already feel safe. The soldiers are here.
All children, return to your homes.
The Wednesday soldier wins again!
This is so cool seeing how, like, Shinra's military propaganda and, like, the ideals of soldiers being these, like, great heroes and defenders of the people is really cool to see in all of the townsfolk. Like, they really seem to have faith in Shinra.
I wager soldiers eat more than your average Joe.
Yeah, you'd probably be betting safely. Try and get some exercise.
How you still got energy after the trip here, I'll never know.
That's cool, actually.
Mountain breeze, am I right?
What would we do without Shinra?
A long day today. Sir! Yeah, this town's, and like, it's just everything. Thank you. Everything about this town is done really, really well. And look at the vibrant, like, this picture right here is so picturesque because of how vibrant the windmill is, how striking those mountains are, how rustic the houses are. Like, this art style is so emotive. And there, you have the reactor kind of looking over at us.
Don't worry. We'll get your stuff where it needs to be.
I might need to take a coffee break, go caffeinate. Nope, sorry buddy. Strictly confidential. Psst, I'll tell you what these are. This is Sephiroth's shampoo. That's his conditioner. Shinra, sponsored by L'Oreal. It is. Hi, ma'am. Yeah, buddy. You could have gone with me. They would have lifted you out in helicopter, made you look real cool. You would have had a good time. Maybe even become a war hero like me, but no.
I have the perfect scarf for Sephiroth. It looks so handsome. Oh my god, Mom! You told me you made that for Dad, for your wedding anniversary.
That's so funny. Let's go see. We'll just sit up on the water tower.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
There's so much tension there. There's a lot of subtext in how they're talking. This is such a cool scene. After Remake and seeing this promise, walking with Cloud for a lot of his journey, it's really cool to see him just back here and just that moment of... Right? What's this? Is this...
You went to my place?
Yeah, I did.
I figured you might be there.
Let's go into photo mode. I want to take a closer look at all these portraits. Like, look at those yellow flowers. Those are so pretty. Tifa and her dad. I don't know what that is. Just looks like a random shot, maybe of Gungaga. And that's a random shot of outside of Midgar, maybe. That's pretty. They really nailed the house design of this game. His hat sitting there, books left open. A globe, lots of books. Looks like Tifa's dad's a fairly heavy reader.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
I love how they wrote Traces of Two Pasts to really make OG Final Fantasy VII and the Rebirth feel so cohesive. Because Rebirth really answers a lot of the ambiguities that were left ambiguous in the OG FF7, which is something I really, really appreciate about it. Give me the chests. I love the ethers. Run, Cloud, run. There was nothing really interesting in there. There is a couple.
My room?
I did.
I did. She's got a cute purse, boxing gloves. That makes sense. Oh, I want to zoom in. I want to see if those books are like Zangan books. Oh, you can't tell. But I bet you they are. I bet you those are Zangan books. The Zunga size. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's like a little soldier. Oh, that's cool. I'm so glad they added phono mode in this game, man. Like, honestly, this game deserves to be just looked at and adored. Let's see if I can play anything on the piano.
Did you actually play it?
Went to town. It was really cool. If you played the demo of this game, they actually had sheet music here that you could go and play Tifa's theme choreographed. I don't know. That's all I can do. I hope you enjoyed that, folks. That was my performance. Kind of Tifa's theme. If you squint. Make a splash on your vacation.
Where'd you learn to do that?
Hey, you gotta play for us sometime.
Well, shit. You're a merc of many talents.
Hey, what's Midgar like?
I could tell you. Certainly.
Now I can go back to hanging my laundry outside without worrying about a monster stealing.
So she's just like counting. Let's just see if there's anything interesting in here. Ooh, what's this? That looks like it could be interesting. A study on Mako and human physiology. That is interesting. Super interesting. Yeah. Hola. Are you well? I love the crystals. The crystals look really cool in this game.
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, no sweat.
Shinra?
Oh, whoops. I didn't
Oh.
recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
Oh, that's cool.
I must say, you look dashing in that uniform.
You're so cool. You're so cool.
Oh, I love the kids. The kids are so great. It's also hilarious to think of like Cloud telling some of these stories too.
You worked out with everyone?
Yeah, I did. Oh, stretch Cloud.
Keep up?
I think Cloud could keep up.
Betray a weak mind. takes me back.
I wonder if that's Fluffy. Is that Fluffy? Maybe.
Ever since we heard a survey team was coming, we've been working our fingers to the bone.
Your work's appreciated. Thank you.
Good, good.
Listen to the song.
Now stretch that spine. Now lift your heels. Hold it. Hold it.
Is this an early look at one of the region themes? Almost every single time that they put disc music in Final Fantasy VII Remake, it appeared as a track in Rebirth. I wonder if this is going to end up being in the third trilogy.
Hey, good to see you, soldier. You can leave this gate to us. Nobody's getting through on our watch.
Good work, Ben.
Make sure you're prepared for a tough hike tomorrow.
Okay, time to go back to the inn.
Then I stop by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Oh, right.
Sure it does.
This is his mom's.
I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Ugh, fine. Strife residence.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
Oh, that hurts.
I'll be right there.
That hurts so bad.
Cloud, is that you?
Claudia looks so much like him. I guess Cloud looks so much like Claudia, but...
Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice.
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
Do you know what's so funny about that? Is like women are, he's literally swimming in women this whole game. Like there's not one moment where he doesn't have a beautiful woman vying for his attention.
And tell you when you're being a silly goose.
Cloud, you
That's
silly
the perfect
goose.
type for you, I'd say.
I love how she just described Aerith.
Aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
I wonder how you would view that. I can't possibly view this unbiased.
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Okay, chill out, Barrett. Chill out. I'm legitimately curious how that would have been interpreted by somebody who had no idea of the overarching story, because that's a weird moment. All of the little flashes with Cloud's mind is like a weird thing.
Everyone, give them space.
Aren't you?
Come on, that's enough.
Better get a good night's sleep.
Go back to your homes.
Better get a good night's sleep.
That was overwhelming. Nidhogg.
We need to leave these men in peace so they can rest up for tomorrow. Don't make any trouble for
Hi.
Sephiroth.
Welcome back. Sephiroth's already gone upstairs.
Ruby Red. That's cool. Ooh. Look at this distinguished gentleman.
Richard Sangan, a humble traveler of the world, and teacher of martial arts to the youth.
I love this voice actor. He's really good.
Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
I still remember the scene from Traces of Two Past where Tifa meets up with him, and he does the exact same thing. He starts like grabbing at her waist and feeling her muscles and squeezing them, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, this is a child trafficker. I'm about to be trafficked." It's priceless.
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils.
Come on, Cloud. Be learnable.
At last,
Teachable.
128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
Cloud, my guy, just don't tell that part of the story. It's that simple. You're in control of the story here. Don't tell the bad details. He's like, "Oh yeah, Tifa, I broke into your house, but no one was there."
Looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
This is such a weird song emotionally. Like, it gives you the sense that something's off. With the in the back, right?
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
Like, it's like this music's a representation of Cloud and Tifa's mood in this scene. As he's telling the story, they're reliving the emotions.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian! Sephiroth, sir. I must
Brian Lockhart.
take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Look at that vest tassel.
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Okay, calm down, sassy teenager.
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
This song is so good.
You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that?
See, and Sephiroth does it because he asked, right? It's like he reminds him of all these wonderful experiences which make him want to lean more into humans, more into relationship.
I guess we were. For a while.
That's cool. I never saw that. The do not enter sign.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Nebel. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Man, this next section brings tears to my eyes. I can't even describe to you how good the next sequence is. So, I'm gonna go get a coffee, move my body around for a little bit. I'm probably gonna take about 10 minutes so I can go to the bathroom as well. Let's see, how long have we been streaming? 45 minutes. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Talk to you soon. Okay. We are back, and we can now start with what is quite possibly the greatest sequence. The mansion. And I assume we'll soon get told, stop going that way. I love this music too. Oh, and I love the credits coming up as you go up Mount Nebel. That's so cinematic. Naoki Hamaguchi. My man Naoki did so good. I really enjoyed him.
But our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time. But none with such a breathtaking view.
Yeah.
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
I'm sure business trips can be fun, but I know what Sephiroth means. All work, no play on those things. But yeah, this place is, it's absolutely phenomenal. The deers. The deer, singular, I suppose. And the music is so good. Okay? It's just this very, like, mystical...
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so. You'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
I wonder what... Oh, she means from Zangen. I thought she meant, like, training as a tour guide. Yeah, Tifa's actually incredibly competent at this point. Because, like, she's like 16, she's already running the whole calisthenics crew. And got other people to come on board and take hold of those things, so...
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Let's do this. Boom. Love this combat.
Try this.
There we go.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
My man Sephiroth being the biggest wingman he possibly could here.
Don't mind if I do.
He's like, oh, I'm a war hero. Should I make sure that you absolutely look wonderful? Cloud or Sephiroth the bro we all need.
Take it away.
Okay.
Shit. You're done. Bye.
Okay.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Oh, should we be going this way? I got disoriented. That's why we have a guide, eh? It's for after battles to say, Cloud, don't run back that way.
Is that Mako? Whoa,
This is cool. Though I don't understand what the purpose is of them coming... Well, maybe it's a venting system, like just to like stop buildup of pressure. You'd think this would be radioactive,
soldier.
though.
You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
Which actually, this could be a sign of Shinra's negligence in the area, right? Which is a fairly common theme in places where Shinra's gone, so... Ooh, really good, buddy.
Piece of cake.
Ooh, we got another one. We'll just keep on doing this. That will take him out. Build up lots and lots of ATB. Ouch. For when he wants to do something. Yeah? Boom. And we can follow that up. Ooh, that wasn't my finest.
Bye.
That was, though. Ooh. Such a good cutscene. And I love how human he is. Like, Sephiroth is a legitimately good leader, right?
I got the rest.
Ah, darn it. There we go.
Let's finish this.
Beautiful. Thank you and adieu.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
True.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Materia. Oh man, one of the best systems, but absolutely not. Thank you. Yep, materia, different stars. I really love that sound. That nice.
You're done.
2 for 1?
That's that.
Nice. Yeah, this game is magical. The more I played this game, like, I didn't really know what to expect going in, and I was really, really worried about being spoiled. The thing I learned about this game is, like, they couldn't have really spoiled me if they tried. At all. Because this game isn't really something that can be spoiled. Like, there's too much. There's so much going on with this game that you couldn't spoil it, even if you tried and sat there with, like, a 2-hour-long essay. It's just, it's this experience that's so bloody massive. I'm absolutely astounded at what they achieved in this game. Two mixed high potions. I'll take that. I will definitely take that. That'll be helpful in the upcoming boss fight. In the demo, there were so many cool materia that you could utilize. Okay. You know, I've actually gone this way
It's
every
a dead
single
end.
time.
Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
I wonder if there's a
Okay.
way to not go this way and go the right way the first time. Probably not.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I only made you our guide. If we considered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff.
Ha ha ha.
Yes.
You're hilarious, Sephiroth. Oh, but I do love that Sephiroth is like playful, right? Like he's enjoying his work, he's enjoying his companionship. He's a legitimately decent guy here. Sephiroth, what's the password, buddy? You can trust me. Did you hear that mechanical, that ting, 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 ting in the back? It's like as soon as you come in here, you get the industrial vibe that you got from the Mako reactors in the last game. Let's see what we could do with that. My camera placement is very, very terrible for this. I'm thinking... There we go. Now we're set. We should be able to cast a stronger fire now, which would be good for us. Click. I love that shot. I love this. Feels like a horror movie right here, right? The light, the shadowing, clouds. All right, I guess we're gonna fight. Oops. I missed the block there, but that's okay.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Try this. You're done.
Now, let's see what a Fyro will be like on him, knowing that he's weak to fire.
That's that.
3,800, that's so much. That's worth it.
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try
Yeah,
not to breathe
that
it
makes
in if
sense.
you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with my first analysis and say Shinra was just super negligent. Which fits their character.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%. Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
No chest over there? Good. Is everyone in? They turn me around so everyone gets it. That's funny. It's okay. I'm okay with that. Oh, we're going out the back way. This is a fancy elevator. Ooh, we are approaching the summit. Thank you, Shinra, for leaving these supplies around. I appreciate that, at least. These are all very helpful items. I love how long they made this climb. Like, as I was climbing this mountain, I was like, holy crap. This game's gonna be huge. It has to be. Because the scale of this is too massive for the rest of the game to not match up. This is a prologue. It has to set the tone that's maintainable throughout the game, right? And man. Wait a minute. Hold up. You know what this means? This means that we didn't have to drive. Cheap Shinra, I tell ya. I love how it.
About crossing that thing.
Yeah.
Let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
I love how they stop all the music here. It's really dramatic. That's crazy.
Tifa, are you okay?
Not really.
Like, what are the chances that the lightning would strike the bridge?
What are you?
Sephiroth's so cool here. He's like, watch this. So you guys are gonna fall. Everyone's gonna fall. I'll go down and save you. It's pretty fast. Yeah, no normal human could stand like that. That's crazy. I mean, maybe someone could, but that takes so much strength and finesse. Of course, Cloud does have that same strength and finesse. That must be hard. Guntra. The Guntra River Basin. Lots of Norse language and symbolism in this game, I noticed. I know that MJ Gallagher wrote a book on that. I really want to read it. I own it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Do you know the way?
Maybe I'll have to read it for this series so I can bring in some extra
Following the
lore from what MJ Gallagher adds.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
True. True.
I'll be joining you up front this time. What? For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
I think I said it in my previous playthrough of this game, but that blue bar there, right where it comes up and says Sephiroth, so clean. I love it. The party bar doesn't happen very often, but it's beautiful. I will definitely sit there. Let's grab the materia. Nice. That one looks massive. Is it just me? Or is that one absolutely massive compared to the rest of them? Are we about to face, like, a boss chimera? Maybe not.
Off you go.
Yeah. X to slash with the Masamune, or hold to unleash a ranged attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform branching finishers, like Pierce or Sword Dance with Triangle, filling your limit gauge. Press R1 to enter Retaliation stance.
So long.
Pitiful. You're nothing.
Boom! I love the fact that we can use Hell's Gate is crazy. Like, it actually feels wild. It feels wrong to use Hell's Gate. The accursed move. I loved this shot. It looks like gemstones glittering in a black wall. It's really beautiful.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through.
How did you, Sephiroth? You missed.
Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
Nice. Zanshin is also incredibly powerful. We should probably... I'm wondering if I move my... That scared me. I thought I had my mic muted for a moment here. There we go. I never noticed. Look at how high level we are. We are at level 40. And that's much better. I can see all of my stuff now. So Cloud, I want to have... Maybe we'll do that. And then Sephiroth... Okay, that's fine. We don't need the enhancement materia, but the empowerment materia is actually really cool. I love this. This tree is so iconic and so beautiful. It's almost like, it feels like a Yggdrasil, right? Like a tree of life type.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad.
He's like, quit with your voodoo, humbo, mumbo, jumbo, BS, Tifa. I don't want any of your pixie dust politics.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply,
I aspire to be Cloud. Just have things like run off you.
That knowledge not only connects us to the planet,
like rain off wax.
Us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but.
I love Sephiroth for that, man. Like, Sephiroth even knows. I like to believe that what Sephiroth found out about Hojo is what really made him snap.
Steady. Come on.
got a puppy in here. Do I come up?
You're nothing.
Hi, pups. You coming to say hello? Come and chill out. Say hi to the stream. This is Lushu. Hi, buddy. Yeah, agreed. Thanks. Thanks. There's a lot of love. You should hear how much this music is slapping Lushu. It is so good. It is so good. Oh, Lushu doesn't like my singing. He's like, I'm out of here. Sorry for the wobbling camera there. How do I get up? There I do. Okay, so over there is nowhere. Let's look at this. Wait a second. I hope I've been going the right way. Okay, this does look new. Yeah, no, we're okay. I love how the music here really feel like it's so fitting. We're climbing, and so it has this like tense, you're kind of in danger, but you're kind of an adventure. It's heroic, but it's tense. It also has this very like it keeps on climbing. It's like it's ramping you up to the top of this mountain. I love it. Although I do think I went backwards, which sucks. I 100% went backwards. Yeah, undeniably. Gipalchalir. I can't pronounce it. Gipalchalir. Oops. Okay. Guntra. Up there. Up there. That's where I need to go. Okay. Oh, we have a direction, boys. Autobots, roll out. See, and actually, if you look here, this sort of, kind of, also leans into that tree of life idea that I was just talking about that's represented by the Mako crystal. And this exact same crystal, or sorry, tree, will later be seen in a lot of other ancient-looking architecture. So, cool stuff there that I love. Yeah, this mountain feels wonderful to climb. The context-sensitive button's pretty good. I'm having no issues with it in the game. I know a lot of people said that it works pretty well, but that they hope that there will be a firm jump button in the third game, which makes a lot of sense.
So low.
Wah. That was a beautiful transition. What's this way? Nothing. It's literally fenced. It looked like a way. I love how blue this ocean is. I could literally look at this color of blue all day. Like it's makes me feel deeply. You know what I mean? Like you feel it. It's a visceral type of blue. Okay, so we're up here.
Heads up.
If it's a fight you want, I got your back.
Oops. Messed that one up. Back to you, Sephiroth. Someone.
Let go.
Okay.
Now.
Zanshin will definitely take care of him. Perfect.
Farewell.
Piece of cake.
422 gil is actually really good. It's really good. So down here we got a materia. Let's go see what that is. I have a feeling it's magnify, seeing that it's a blue materia. Yes. So... there we go. That's perfect. Now we have, now we can cure both Sephiroth and I at the same time, which will be really helpful, as well as cast high levels of magic, particularly fire, which will be good. Do you know what I want to try, though? I've never tried this to this day. Let's try. I just want to see. Ooh, I did see a little bit of a... Okay. Okay, I'm seeing some slight issues. I also forgot to do one more thing. Yeah, game mode's on for me. Perfect. Ooh. Ooh, that felt...
Not again.
Oh, whoa. You can really feel 60 frames per second in this game. This is crazy.
Stand back. Show them what we can do.
Oh.
Stand back.
I won't let you down.
Perfect.
Let's finish this. It's all you. Well,
perfect.
That's that.
Precision defense. What was precision defense again? I do not remember. Improves the functionality of blocking with perfect timing. Those are some pretty good 3-star abilities. Let's use it. It seems really useful. Oh, let's do this, little bug! Let's do this!
Yes.
Kappa!
Let's hurry.
Isn't it gross how that he stabs it so hard it goes into the ground? It's rough. My dog's looking at me like I am absolutely insane. Which I partially am, you know. He gets the zoomies and he can't stop running around. I get the jams. Especially when I'm listening to FF7. Doodle-doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So, we're gonna have to open this, but we're gonna have to go both ways. And since this one is right here, we're just gonna take it right back.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
There we go. Let's try and grab it from the other side. I feel like we'll control it better from this side. You do have a little bit better control with this. I wonder if playing the game in 60 frames per second would make the piano game harder or easier. Because I know that, like, as soon as I turned on game mode on my TV, the piano game went from absolutely unplayable to really good and actually not too terribly hard.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Click. Guys, do you hear that music? The cello player is awesome. Sephiroth's like, Cloud, are you hearing the orchestra in your head again? Nice. Elixirs are so good. Da 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 dum 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 dum. Okay, I need to see if this area is the area that I'm thinking of.
Up ahead. Looks like a way out.
Yes, this looks to be the area I'm thinking of. We are going to take another very, very brief break for a moment. I'm going to, one, go just double check on our sound, go double check that everything's running well on the stream, as well as grab some coffee. So, yeah, I'll be back at about 5 minutes. Alright, that was a little bit of a shorter break. Went up there, realized I didn't make coffee. So, here I am. We'll fight the boss. Hopefully by the end of the boss, I'll be able to go grab a coffee.
Wait.
Huh?
What?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't. I love this line. Oh, so good.
We're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
I got this. Maybe try mixing it up more?
Mm-hmm.
Try to mix. You need to vary your attacks.
What do you say? Darn it.
Not doing so great.
Rookies.
Oh, that was not what I meant to use.
Get me out of here.
There we go.
On me.
I love this moment.
Done.
Sephiroth. Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword. I won't let you down. It's all you.
Oops.
Good hands.
I got this. Go for the legs. Time to kick it up a notch.
Take out its legs. Now.
You're done. Sephiroth.
You're in good
Take the lead.
hands.
Burn.
Okay, it's time for the big fire run. There we go.
I got this.
Are you
calling fire?
Yeah, nice. We actually capped him on damage. Yeah, get some ATB.
Get him.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
This is his first real fight in a while.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Stand.
Follow my lead.
Copy.
You're in good hands.
Oh, oh.
You're gonna need my help. We need to work together. On me.
Yes,
Let's see
sir.
if this works.
Sephiroth. Legs. ASAP.
Oh, that was not good at all.
Steady.
Yep.
Yes.
I got this. Sephiroth.
Nice.
Got ya.
Oh. Oh, yeah, buddy.
Take it from here.
I love that. He lets him have the last blow. Sephiroth is just like... They really went above and beyond with this beginning section with him. He's so good.
Nice work.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here.
But everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
You make me mad at him.
Oh, I will. I will.
Oh, that was such a well-delivered line. And Cloud turning away and looking out at the moon, reflecting on what's about to happen. Because that was a clear high point for them, right? It was a really cool, like, oh, I got to work with the hero Sephiroth, and we fought together, and we were this perfect partnership, and we got to do the super cool move together.
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
I'm curious what the character model for that soldier looks like under there.
You better keep me safe. I really wanted to see the reactor.
Sorry, Tifa. Whoa, that was a shift in music. That was uncomfortable. That doesn't feel good at all.
Didn't expect it to be.
Did you hear that? It was like continually rising in pitch.
Like most last-gen models.
And let me guess. Pillagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Because you're smart and you have pattern recognition.
Oh, I won't.
Sorry, guys. We need a small photo shoot, okay? Can you go down a little bit? No? No? Love it. Thanks for the photo, Sephiroth. I know you don't like them. This is a cool version, much slower. And it has a... This one doesn't feel off. This one just feels weighty, climactic. Like... It's setting like a sacred space for us to slow down and feel the moment. That really subtle piano in the back emphasizes that. The green lighting, the blue lighting, the colors are so bloody good.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
Such a great line. And weird. It's a weird line as well, the more you think about it. Because I don't think we ever see Cloud talk to the Buster Sword at all throughout Remake.
Hojo, you are really something.
That was cool because it was like they were like as if they were the enemy, and then like as soon as Sephiroth cut them down, it's like whoosh. No, they're not the enemy. Sephiroth looking upwards there. It reminds me of that shot from Remake where he's looking up at the edge of creation at all those planets.
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize.
Makes sense.
Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
I'm on it, Sir Sephiroth. I wonder if that coffee's ready. The caffeine calls to me. I also wonder how the volume is of my voice versus the stream. One more time, clap. Man, this is the best part of FF7 Rebirth. Valve turning, man. Valve turning. It's worth the price of admission. Do you know what is worth the price of admission, though? I gotta show you something. FF7 Rebirth. Let's fix that just a little bit. Right? There's the game. Let's see if I can get as clear as I can. It looks really nice. I love this. Sephiroth. Cloud. Sephiroth. Cloud. Sephiroth. Cloud. Honestly, super cool. I own both the digital and the physical. I knew that the physical would come in 3-4 days after the game would come out, and I wanted to play this game February 28th, 10 o'clock p.m. No questions asked. I booked a whole week off to play the game, so yeah, I needed it to happen. But yeah, when I did get the physical copy, I was deeply impressed. The 2-disc system is so clean, and it makes it feel nice, like really nice. You know what? I think this is going to be a good chance to actually take the real break I was going to take 2-3 minutes ago. We're at 1:48 now, which isn't terrible for Chapter 1. Let's pause for 5 minutes. What time is it? It's 9:30. Let's come back at 9:30, right? It's 9:24 right now. We'll come back at 9:30. 6 minutes. Alright, we are back. I want to see one thing real quick. Low battery. Let's see if I can get them plugged in. Might look a little silly. But which button is the one which turns on the... Maybe they don't work while they're charging, which is a strong possibility. That's okay. I love how graceful he does that. It really demonstrates a lot about who Sephiroth
These
is.
pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look.
He has so much malice in his face when he slices that open. Oh man, I have a buddy, Josh Hilling, who's playing through Final Fantasy VII OG, and he just witnessed this scene, and he expressed a lot of emotion that he felt during this scene, and I can't wait for him to see this scene.
Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different. That I was special. But not like this.
I feel so bad for Sephiroth. Sephiroth had so many reasons to go crazy, to snap, to lash out and take revenge.
Am I even human?
Right, because while he is evil, Shinra's the one who created the environment which Sephiroth could be created in.
But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
That's such a weird moment.
But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
I love this song too. Dribbling on myself. Okay.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor.
Mm-hmm.
And he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
No, he's in resolution mode. He can't even process you because his brain is set on a goal.
What happened up there anyway?
Sorry, sir, that's confidential.
Looking for Sephiroth?
He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air?
Yeah, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure that's what it is.
Sephiroth? Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako?
Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
The music feels so cinematic. Like, this is... The best way I can experience this is an experience. Like, it's actually really meta, because it's like you're stepping into Cloud's shoes for this story.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
You're not wrong, dude. Ooh. It overtook it. You could hear it. As soon as you came in, this song started to fade, but this song started coming in before it was faded, and they ended. This one picked up where this one ended, and it created this crunchy note. Wah, 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 wah. I love it. That's a beautiful painting. Truly.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Is that an umbrella? What am I looking at there? No, I think that's a clarinet sticking out, or an oboe, maybe? This really feels like a horror movie, doesn't it?
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Yeah, no doubt. No one would want this to be known about. The things that happen in here. Turn back. I wonder if that's what that says too. I'm gonna see if I can translate that. Not translate it. I can't. I have no idea. I don't know Japanese at all. But like, I wonder if I can figure out a way to get that translated. This shot stopped me dead in my bloody tracks the first time I played it. Mr. Vincent, Monsieur Vincent, open up.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient.
How did they verify that? Like DNA testing, maybe?
1977.
Oh, probably by taking the DNA of Ifalna and then cross-examining it.
So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed.
They actually did this part really, really well, too. This feels a lot like the PS1 version. Oh, listen to those dissonant strings in the back.
We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Ah, screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Can you imagine if he forgot his Buster Sword?
Ah, Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage.
Yeah?
The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation.
Oh, I love how he says that.
The crowning glory of Professor Gas' wondrous experiment.
He created you?
He saw Hojo. Oh, I think he actually did get it. I think he just... Yeah.
I should go. Mother is waiting.
That was so good, the flash of Genova's face.
Hey! Hey, hold on!
That also shows just like how crazy powerful he is. He just like grabbed Cloud and just like... Whoo!
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, there's so many emotions that Cloud must be going through. Because at first he's like, I trust Sephiroth, and then I go down there. And Sephiroth not only is giving me this uneasy feeling, he hurt me, right? Then he comes out and he sees like, oh, the town's on fire, what happened? And he's like, could my hero have done this? Could Sephiroth have done this? What's going on?
Get in there! The villagers need your help!
I love how he's so trusting of us. Because theoretically, he knows that Sephiroth caused this fire. That's in theory, right? Maybe he has no idea. Maybe he just thinks it had some random cause in the village.
world, my son's still in there!
I'm sorry, he's gone.
Mom.
That's so hard. Yeah, I know you got a limp, Cloud, but you gotta run still, buddy.
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? Why would he...
And this is where he's like... Like, he's going through so much right now. There's nothing that he can... Like, I can't even imagine trying to process this. And then the screams of everyone and just the chaos and the hurt and the fear. The smell of the smoke. The heat of the fire on his face. The confusion. And then that feeling of betrayal.
Is this... Am I gonna... die?
Hold on, Mom.
I'm coming. And having Cloud hurt and having to walk so slowly really emphasizes just like this sense of terror and helplessness. And I really like that they focus less on giving you a fun experience here, or a quick and snappy experience, and rather focused on the experience of the slowness, of the hurt, of leaning into these things, which can be kind of annoying, to lean into the fact of just how hard this is. And how helpless you are. And there, it's like the symbol of his promise to protect Tifa just fell, crashed, and burned in front of him as well.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Oh man, and I just remembered. We know that she just doesn't die in the fire, like she gets impaled by Sephiroth.
Hang in there. You're gonna be okay.
Sephiroth's so twisted. After seeing this scene and feeling all the emotions of this scene, going back to Chapter 2 of Remake is devastating. And Sephiroth's just like... It's like he's in a trance.
Murder. You monster.
It's not death. It's a homecoming. Oh man, this really makes me want to go play Ever Crisis. I want to go play Chapter 7 and 8 of First Soldier. Ooh. He's like an animal that's lashing out whenever he sees movement. Oh, this scene's so frickin' devastating. Oh, cuts his legs. Yeah. There's so many emotions in his face. That strength that Sephiroth has and the sharpness of his blade is terrifying. It takes... This is incredibly morbid, but it takes an enormous amount of force and strength to cut through all the muscles and ligaments in a neck. And it's much more of a sawing and cutting motion than a slice. So the unreal destructive power that showed, on top of his utter visceral disassociation from life, which is making him this way, is... Because it's not just that he's disassociated, it's that he is fully inspired, fully indwelt by this alien evil that's not him. That's like Sephiroth is now 1,000 miles away. And he burns his world down.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad.
She's in denial.
Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he?
Anger.
Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Sadness. / grief.
Mother, I have come for you. Now open the way for me.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village!
Oh, the sound of that leather wrapping around the sword is so good. Oh. Ugh.
You promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Seeing the things that he loves most taken from him is what gives him this strength to confront Sephiroth.
Together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
See, and I love that thing.
They have come again.
I said this in my last playthrough, but this thing confused me for the longest time. Like this robot-looking winged creature, right? Like, what the heck is this? But when you look at it, outside of this is like multi-tiers of like little bees, let's say, and the mother or the queen is up top, and each of these little pods are their own individual eggs, right? Now, I have no idea if this is accurate, just beehive came to be. But the little pods represent little eggs that are being fed the life of the mother, fed the life of Jenova, right? Now, this should already make a strong parallel between Jenova, who feeds life into her children, and Gaia, right? Or we know her kind of the goddess, Minerva, right, in Crisis Core. That Gaia is the one who feeds life into creatures. It's from the life stream that life emerges. So we already see that Jenova is in some way pictured as a new life stream, sort of. But this really drives home the idea that Jenova is this replacement goddess, this winged goddess which gives life to all. It really shows how Shinra viewed Jenova. It's really fascinating. And I also love the symbolism of the winged mother giving her life through this creature, and then that being torn apart and thrown aside, because now the life of the mother Jenova would come through this winged creature, through this winged creation, Sephiroth.
The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
I just thought of something. Sorry for pausing. So, Jenova. I've been playing with this idea that maybe Jenova took over one of the ancients and used her as a host. Because as you can see, Jenova, the creature that we saw earlier with a skeleton-looking face, and the Jenova that we fought all the way back in the Shinra building back in Remake, that Jenova is very clearly alien-looking. This Jenova looks like a beautiful blonde woman, right? Why? Right? Now, there's a couple possibilities here, but one thing that Sephiroth tells us in this game, which we'll get to in, I think it's chapter 5 or 6, somewhere in there, he says that Jenova can take the form of those you love, those you hate, and utilize their forms against you. What if Jenova is here taking the form of a mother goddess to not only trick Shinra, but to also provide that need that she sees in Sephiroth for a motherly figure, for a compassionate, nurturing, caring presence in his life, right? And so you kind of see both of these come into play with Jenova's form. On the other hand, Jenova could quite literally have taken over an ancient host, just like she did Sephiroth, right? So we could have another Sephiroth result in the past with a female Cetra. It's possible.
They were mine by right. This planet, too. For I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
Oh, that look. The Edge of Creation face-off. Ooh. And it's like Genova's peering out a cloud. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
Bear's like, no, you can't do that.
I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
Honestly.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
That's a great line by Aerith. Not so much alive, but around.
After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Which makes sense, because both Cloud and Sephiroth disappear for 5 years completely, and then both show up at the same time.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Well, we did walk for a good 8 to 10 hours from Midgar, so...
You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest? Oh no!
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow. Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
It's really cool they tell us that.
Maybe that's why.
Which they kind of did in the last game.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
That is crazy. So she confides in Aerith about that and her kind of her doubts about Cloud's story. And we actually got glimpses of this back in Remake, like back when he's like, it has been 5 years, and she's like, what? I haven't seen you in she doesn't say this, but she's like, I haven't seen you in 7 years.
Sorry.
What's up, Tifa?
Did I wake you?
Nah.
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great. But not here.
Okay.
Follow me.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
That's so crazy, because we start seeing Sephiroth, and in the last game, we kind of finally get, at the very, very end of Remake, we get the Sephiroth that has been around us all the time, has actually been these robed men that he's acting through, which is where Aerith says, well, he's not alive, but he's around. It's like he's manifesting through these black-robed ex-soldiers. Our man Broden here is an ex-soldier. And so because Sephiroth was seen there, then here, it kind of implies that Sephiroth was manifesting through Broden, but that Tifa wouldn't have seen anything but Broden coming and talking to me. Whereas Jenova would have edited Cloud's mind to see whatever she wants him to see, particularly intimidating flashing around Cloud, right? Frick, man, this city. I think this is the only time you can see it at night, but man, this city looks perfect. They nailed not just PS1 Final Fantasy, but they also nailed the heart of all medieval fantasy in Calm, and I love it.
Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
Long day?
5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough? After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again?
Who?
In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
Did you see that? His pupils were like...
You know I can't.
They did what Sephiroth did.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Does she know that he has amnesia or something? Like, why can't he tell her? He says, you know I can't, but as far as I know, there's no reason why he can't tell her about what's happened for the last 5 years. Unless, of course, which I might have to go back and watch the Ever Crisis scene, unless, of course, she starts asking him questions and he doesn't quite remember who he is.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
You don't gotta be like that, Tifa.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Tifa. Come on. That's unnecessary. You nailed it, Cloud. You bloody frickin' nailed it. Good job.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Copy.
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Man. Chapter 1 is so good. The inn at calm the next morning. Yeah, it's this one that I want to save over. Okay, so we are level 15. Let's see set for all. System. DLC bonuses. We'll definitely get all this. A bracelet crafted with such an inspiring design that anyone who wears it, no matter how timid, gains the courage to explore the world at large. Has 2 linked and 1 independent materia slots. A choker inspired by the ebb and flow of the life stream. Restores a small amount of HP upon defeating enemies. Oh, that's cool. It reclaims materia. Cool. That's for remake. That's for intermission. A talisman from a Moogle who traveled the world collecting rare curios. Added a fixed chance of increasing your haul when gathering materials. A collection of items featuring potions, bottles of ethers, and other consumables that will prove useful for those traveling the globe. That is helpful. Thank you. Let's also change some stuff up then. Okay. Our equipment can't be changed. So let's just save, I'm thinking. What time is it? It's 10:15. I do want to play a little bit longer, though I probably shouldn't play for too much longer. It seems how I have work tomorrow. Let's pause this one more time and go get some more coffee. Be back. All right. Let's see if we can get that a little bit. There we go. A little bit nicer. It's around my mouth. Good. Let's go and see. I love the rooms. Lots of bloody detail. I want to move at a good pace so it's not glacial, because I've seen a lot of it and I want to see all the new stuff.
What's this? A gift from our humble establishment.
But I also want to
Though it may not look
soak
like
up
much,
the
it
roses.
should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Soak in the sights. Smell the roses. Okay. I love Queen's Blood, actually. Queen's Blood's quite fun. No. I probably should. Probably be helpful to learn, but... Now it's time to explore Calm. Ooh, and we got an ether. I see a Queen's Blood icon. But let's quickly go look around at all the rooms. This one was ours, right? Yeah. This one was the girls. Yeah. It's kind of cool that above their bed frame, like this one has all the flowers above Aerith's, and this one has like open pastures. Sort of symbolic. Get me out of here! Okay. Let's go back up to the balcony. Let's see some of our sights. Wow, eh? It's beautiful. There's the Rusty Arrow, the bar that we'll go investigate soon. There's the clock tower. Yeah, you can see a lot from here. But yeah, doesn't this feel like Alexandria from Final Fantasy IX? Especially with all like the upper roofs and the scaffolding. Yeah. I'm very excited to play that game again. I haven't played 9 in a long time. I've only ever finished 9 once. And the one time wasn't even all that memorable, to be completely honest. So I really want to go back through that.
Most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
So if I were to guess, the Zack segment we played at the beginning of the game is taking place synonymously with the next day after we leave Midgar, right? So that all happens, then we see, which makes sense, it is the morning.
In a series of crises, multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating...
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn.
Nice to meet you,
Your
Broden.
companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
No doubt.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm. And their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, You should go see them.
I think I've also said this before about the game. But I really thought it was interesting how they took the idea of folios in the first one, which were specific books written, which in some way resonated skill points to the player. Now these folios, it's like we take all those books, the 8, 9, or 10 or whatever, we put them together, right? And now we're starting to make connections between the folios or something. I don't know. It's cool. Like, it feels like they're taking the existing system and adding to it in a cool way. Finally. Although I don't really understand the mechanics of it.
Day yesterday, huh?
I wonder if the way that they expand the folios in the next game is if Cloud could unlock certain nodes or certain skills on, let's say, Barrett's thing that would assist him. I don't know how that would work. Probably just on the stat increase ones or something, but...
For me? I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly.
Nah, buddy, you don't need to.
Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab. Was nothing. Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you. Oh, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it. Sure thing.
I love Red.
Got a backbone.
I love the party level system. I thought that was really cool.
Weirdos whispering sweet nothings to the Mako tank again. Can't he see the pipes have got it going on? The way they glisten in the sunlight.
Looking adorable as ever, my darling little Mako tank. Oh no, you've got a bit of a stain. Don't worry, I'll take care of that for you.
Okay. Nothing to say? Nice purple scarf, sir. I like your scarf a lot. Do, do, do.
I am
Kyle Barongate.
The future of calm is bright indeed.
No, that won't do it all. We'll never draw crowds to the theater with hackneyed drivel like this.
Okay, sir. I feel like you maybe could have done something with the performance there. Maybe played with the way that you were doing with the words. I mean, yeah, the writing's not fantastic, but... Hide and tickle. Oh, rat race? Oh, that means... Okay, that's actually so cool. That tells me that this whole Alexandria vibe is intentional. That's really cool. And especially if rumors of a Final Fantasy IX remake are true, which I'm really hoping they are, it would make sense that the development teams touched base and that they started to model this off of the Alexandria vibe. This small theater vibe.
My boy and I had a big falling out.
Nah, I'm sorry, buddy.
Because of it. Word is, he's a well-known singer now.
Okay, this guy. We need to go see if this guy's, like, around. I bet you he's in Wall Market. I feel like he's in that one bar that we go to with the digestive and the dress shop lady. Or, man.
I am Baron Kylegate. Behold the towering wall that I have built.
A little birdie told me you can't get enough of that card game, Queen's Blood. Yeah.
It's so hard to describe what they're doing in the music, but that do 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 feels almost... I don't know how to describe it, but it fits the opening of this journey, the opening up of the exploration. It fits it so well.
You ain't gonna learn nothing unless you try 'em out. Oh, looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a contender. So how
Yeah, we do.
You want to throw down? But first,
Let me introduce you to Nene, Master Ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin. Ready to get your ass handed to ya? Well, are ya?
Sure. Okay. I want that Cactuar card. Okay, so we're going to mulligan this card, and this card. I think they're all terrible, in my opinion. Perfect. These are good cards. Nice. Now let's see what we could do with that. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, so we're going to want to block them off on the bottom here. That might be the smartest, because that blocks him off entirely on the bottom row. And then I can place Levicron. That's fine. If I place Levicron there, that cuts him off on the top and bottom row. Right? Okay, something that goes up. Yeah. That's the one. Do 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 ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Is there anything fun I could do? Not really. Okay, so that will for sure win. I don't think I have anything nearly powerful enough to win this slot. So that's okay. We still won. Nice. Cactuar. Cactuar is like a better version of Levicron.
But hey, you can't win them all. Besides, what really matters is you were brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here. Sometimes you gotta take the L if you're serious about upping your game. Listen, kid, you got what it takes to be a champ. I'd bet my bottom gill on it. Now why don't you show Blondie your appreciation for being such a good sport?
Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
That's a very well-mannered demon. It's a very well-mannered demon. Kids these days, they get possessed so fast.
I want to play, but what if I lose?
Oh, don't worry, Ned. You will.
Don't scare me like that. You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me. Oh, God, this is too much. I'm gonna throw up. Don't give me that look. It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know. People call me Crybaby Ned. Because the more tears I shed, the better I get at Queen's Blood. Please play around with me.
Sure. Whew. My guy, you are a lot. Perfect. Now, the Cactuar card is brilliant. I'm hoping for the sweepers. Awesome. No, we don't want to start there. Yeah, we don't want to start there. But we do need to build out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so he's going to take that row. That's okay, I can work my way over. It'll be difficult to get this round because it's really tough to beat. I feel like 2 is going to be harder to break. Yeah. The bottom one is going to end up being probably a wash, if I were to guess. We'll put that one after. We can't really put that one after, can we? Dang. Oh, that's really bad. That sucks. Because I'm pretty sure he's going to win this top row. For sure. Yeah, he's going to win the top row. Which means he will win. Yeah, he's at 12. Okay. Crappy, crappy, crappy. There we go. Those are really helpful for pushing out the amount of cards that we get. Okay, let's take... With this, let's take these rows away from him. I'm hoping for a 1 card so I can cut him off. It's not fantastic, to be honest. But it'll do. It will do. Yeah, that's a smart play. There's not much beating that. So let's strengthen this row. Yeah. That was the correct choice. What? You're really going to do that to yourself, sir? Okay, so I have to beat 8. Okay, we won. That's good. Yeah, that's the end. There's no more possible cards for either of us. So pass. Awesome.
Oh God, I lost. But I feel a lot better after having a good cry.
Good for you, Ned.
Like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress.
True dat.
Speaking of, you look like you've got a lot weighing you down too. It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
A puppet, a crybaby. Interesting story choices. Ooh, climbing up the ladder. Ooh, ooh. Gotta find the treasure. Sad but true.
What a glorious wall, keeping us safe and secure. I could gaze at it all day.
And of course, the walls.
Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed. Oh,
my apologies.
Don't you admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall.
I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me. Because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
Okay, lady. Let's do this, Sakura. So, in my opinion, the bees are awful. That's just my opinion. The crystalline crabs, like enhancements, are as far strategy-wise as I've gone in terms of Queen's Blood. In my opinion, that's some of the best stuff you can do. Yeah, I wonder what if we did this. We did that. That'd be cool. Okay. Let's do that. I really hope he goes in the middle row. Sir, you're not supposed to do that, just so you know. Yeah, let's not give undue enhancements. Darn it! Would you stop that? You completely wrecked my whole strategy. No way, dude. That's very rude of you. I think it's just gotta be that one. Now, I'm probably gonna lose that middle line. Yeah, we lost. That sucks. That one went terrible. Yeah, let's do that. Let's build this way. Let's block them off. Nice. And to be honest, I think it's more important for me to get the enhancement than it is to block him off on the middle row. Yeah, that was a wise choice. Good. And that locks the board. He's done. That's fantastic. Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's start boosting our babies. Perfect. Yeah, we'll do that, because then we can utilize these to get out some of our big boys. So, we'll definitely do that. This will be really good. Boom. Nice. Now, Ned, we'll get an alpha dunk up there. And we will end with a sweeper. Just like we swept you. But don't worry, because you swept me first. It was a good match, Sakura. A really good match. It is so satisfying creaming them, though. Like, when it's like 33-0, it's like, yeah, that felt good.
Impossible. How could someone break through my perfect defense? Who are you? Deep down, I always knew. I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever. Walls can keep people safe, but even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
Okay, I need to talk spoilers about the rest of Rebirth, and at least for a moment. So, my theory is that Queen's Blood is an analysis of Cloud as a character. I could be wrong on this. As I said, I didn't go very far into the Queen's Blood minigame. However, these first three all seem to very clearly be hinting at hidden parts of Cloud's personality. Crybaby Ned is the insecure Cloud inside of Cloud, right? The one that Cloud deemed to be so atrocious that he walled himself off in a barricade until someone broke through the barricade and was able to get to him. Now the barricade's cleared away. But what happens is we also meet a little girl who is controlled, it seems, by a puppet. Or at least the puppet is the one that we're facing. So it's like this it's this puppet metaphor, which is what Cloud is described as by Sephiroth at the very, very end of the game. You are nothing but a puppet. Yo. Look at that. Look at that. This is photo mode worthy. Awesome. I love those photos. Here's Aerith. And notice the bubble? She has no affection. We have no relationship.
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure, let's.
Sure, let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets.
Thanks,
I'll meet you in
Aerith.
front of the tower, okay?
See you soon. Cloud's actions affect his relationships with his allies, and the strength of these bonds can alter portions of the story. Press L1 to view a comrade's feelings towards Cloud, as indicated by symbols such as the smiley face and extra smiley face.
This is where it all began. The first Magnata books.
Her voice, her lip sync is incredibly good. I wonder who that painting is. Or, sorry, sculpture is of.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores.
Okay, so actually it's really interesting too, because like the linkage of the clothing he's wearing links him to the religion of planetology. And planetology seeks to be the legitimate successor of the Cetra, right? Or of the Cetra's teachings. The books that we received, therefore, would be hidden ancient knowledge, you could say, or just ancient knowledge. Like Cetra knowledge, should I say. Knowledge of the ancients. And now, it's their successors, their legacy, which is carrying on, handing us to the end.
Let's give it a try.
Those are cool looking books. Skip. Definitely skip. That's a hard skip.
But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye.
I'm sure there
It
is.
may not seem like it yet, but you'll see. Oh, back for more?
Yeah, I actually do have some stuff that I want to work on. Yeah, I definitely want to get that. That's very helpful. An actual synergy attack. Should I go this way? Yeah, no. Barrett's overcharge is kind of the bread and butter of his damage. We really want to get that one as soon as possible. Tifa. Yeah, again, we're going to want to go left. Definitely. Aerith. I feel like this one's going to be more helpful overall for us. Even though that's kind of useless, to be completely honest. Wild Charge. Okay. I think it's got to be Overfang. Cool. Cool. Yeah, my guy. No worries. Thank you.
Really into planetology.
Mm-hmm. Good line. Thank you.
Crap, I'm gonna be so late! That's what I get for keeping up with the news!
Do you know what this also reminds me of? It reminds me a lot of Altisha.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Yeah. The place I made that promise to you.
You remember the dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
The light blue one? With a bit of green in there?
Yeah.
Aww. That's
It
cute.
took me long enough, but I finally went and got myself a cat. He's so cute. My camera roll's filling up.
I feel that. I'm the same way with my dog. I just gotta snap a pic of everything he does. I know, right? I swear I have like 1,000,000 photos of Cacti. Wanna see him? I'm telling you, she's adorable.
How did you even get your hands on a cactuar? They're not local, right?
No, they're from the Corel region, right? Can I get a picture of me and Cacti? Yep. That's the one. Selvacar's weapons. It's cool. Halberds. We got some swords. Statue of the goddess back there. That's kind of cool. I kind of want to zoom in on that if I can. He's got some scrolls. Those are cool. The sickles. Yo, this guy actually has like hardcore weapons. That's wild.
Welcome. Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister.
You know.
Plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's
Wear,
only a
tear,
shadow of
and
what it
rust.
could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Adjust your weapon skills via... Oh, yeah, I know about this.
See? What I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
Sure. Although, do not buy this sleek saber. Don't do it. It's a waste of money. However, it's not a terrible idea to buy that. Either of those, actually. I feel like
Take care of that weapon now.
early on, physical defense is more important. Nice. Okay, we got assess. Everyone has materia. Fantastic. Except, let's make sure that everyone has summon materia. So, Barrett, I'm going to want to have... that, because he's such a tank. Roll. Deals damage with coordinated attacks. Deals a large amount of non-elemental magic damage and raises party synergy levels by 2 levels. That's really helpful. And since Tifa is such an integral part of the party, I think that that's helpful. Did I get 5 more SP? Did we level up, or did we get... What happened there?
Our candy uses locally produced cherries and chocolate. Free samples available. We've got cool off with some chocobo ice cream. Our ice cream is made with fresh milk straight from the local farms. Topped with a generous helping of lassa nuts.
I really don't like this song. This song just sounds like chaos to me. It's not good. It has no beat. I kind of hate it every time I hear it. Was that Vanille? She looks a lot like Vanille. Kind of.
What do you think?
Cloud! Over here!
Hey, Aerith.
Let's get started then, shall we?
Yes, let's. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Such a beautiful view from up here. There's a lot of pop-ins up here, unfortunately, but that's okay. There it is. Get real close to Aerith.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Yeah, no doubt. Here comes the cavalry, or cavalry. This also, I think I said this again previously, but this feels a lot like Dirge of Cerberus. Especially since it was Calm that they invaded at the beginning of Dirge of Cerberus. Luckily, they're not just gunning random people down and sending out hounds into the street.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Whoa, look at that jump.
Just what do you think you're echo?
No.
Move along.
He,
There you are.
he has such an intense look in his eyes.
There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence. Please. This town suffered enough.
All right.
come on.
Follow me.
They did this section so bloody well. There's just so much tension.
Not here. Well, we know
We'll take the
they're
back
in town.
road.
Hey, you. Seen anyone acting suspicious?
I haven't.
The moment any of you see someone suspicious, report the nearest person. I want them found.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was
The
you.
tiredness is setting in.
It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You're with Avalanche?
Not exactly.
This is actually kind of cool.
I'll keep the troopers up.
I see Avalanche
You two go up and
as
over.
part of a movement to restore the Republic. And we see this with sort of like Crow's Nest later on. We're going to see this. But there seems to be a lot of push of contacts of Avalanche all over the world which help us, and which through Cloud and the Co are going to be united in a certain ideal in our greatest time of need.
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
I still can't believe that this came out 3 full months ago. It's wild.
If only I could remember their faces.
Annoy someone else and stop wasting our time.
They turned up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. We'll search harder. We gotta find them.
You can't stop Solid Cloud. I am the Snake Eater. I am the Snake Eater. I love the paved roads that they have. Like, geez, Calm looks like such a beautiful, bloody city.
The inn's not much further, but stay on your toes.
I love this bass in the back. Bow. Bow.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now.
I love that, the secret contraption.
Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also,
Thanks, Broden.
take this.
The item transmuter.
It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
See, that's cool. Because Shinra is like super technologically advanced, but we see from areas of Nibelheim and even in Calm, that's like the people of this world are not that advanced. They're not super, super advanced technologically. But it seems like the Republic spread technology a lot more than Shinra did. Whereas Shinra very likely quashed this type of technology to boost up their own type of consumerism in which their products, their potions, their ethers are the ones being sold, and anybody making them off of the world are pushed out, right? And if he's the head of Calm's rebellion, it makes sense that he has one.
Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made.
I really hope that we get a Broden scene in part 3.
You better get going.
I love Broden. My poor guy. Nope, no tutorials. But thank you. Let's try it. Awesome. We need some more. That's fantastic. This is really interesting music. It feels very hopeful, very adventurous. There's our ragtag crew.
You made it. All in one piece?
All in one piece. You guys okay?
Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
What?
Well, that was the last one. At least till things calm down. Got that? Now, let's move.
Okay. Escape calm. Okay. Could have sworn there's like a chest around here, though. This feels very much like the opening of Chapter 2 in Remake, actually. It's kind of funny how they mirror those.
Where to now?
Because there's like...
Where there's a draft. This way.
There's like the initial act...
Looks like a job for me.
This is actually really cool. There's a lot of mirroring going on in these two games. So there's the initial, like, prologue and intro cutscene. Let's turn that down. Right? And then that prologue intro ends up in... ends up in a reactor with a huge boss fight against a sort of scorpion-looking boss. So it's very, very similar in that way. Then we go out of the reactor to find a burning city. This is extraordinarily similar between Sector 8 and Nibelheim, right? Then after that, we're immediately thrust into the exploration of a sort of... oh, no. No, at this point, so the analogy breaks down. There is no freedom in between Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. So the freedom portion they gave you in Calm's a little strange, but it was the tutorial of how the game acts, so it's not that strange. And then Chapter 2 ends in a sort of air raid tunnel that's super, super confined until you open up into a much more free and open hub area, which was Sector 7 in the first game, and is the grasslands in this game. Really, it's brilliant, brilliant storytelling, especially with some of the parallels that they have between Zack at the beginning and Cloud at the end, and just some of the nice, neat symmetry. It's really, really well done. It's 11 o'clock right now, man. Oh, what should I do? Should I push for one more hour? I think so. I'm going to take a small break, probably 5 minutes, get some power juice in me, and then I'll come back and we will go do some main story quest in the grasslands. That'll be a blast. Be back soon. All right, we are back. I am caffeinated, and we are ready to push on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what we are together about to see is one of the greatest moments in video game history. And in fact, it's one of the greatest introductions to an open world I've ever seen. It beats Breath of the Wild, it beats Tears of the Kingdom, it beats Witcher 3. Nothing is quite like the feeling I got when I first walked out this door when I played. This will stick with me forever.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green.
It's so beautiful. This is my Final Fantasy VII. You know what I mean? This is Gaia. This far surpasses anything I ever could have asked for.
Still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
So perceptive, Red.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking.
You left, you left, you left, right? What? It's like nobody's following me.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not.
Goodbye, City of Mako. City of Calm.
Let's go.
There you go, Aerith.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Follow you to the ends of the earth, Aerith.
Of course we are.
You're the salt of the earth, girl.
Follow me.
Follow me.
Let's get this show on the road.
I'm Red 13. I like to speak in a gruff and slow voice to make people think I'm wise. Yes. A good boy I am. It's really weird jumping off of cliffs with the 60 frames per second on. That really makes it a little snappier. Okay.
I got your number.
Beastmen with short tempers that live in grassy areas. They possess primitive weapons, often attacking fellow orcs with them as a form of communication or play. That's interesting because they're beast-like, but it also implies a certain sense of cognitive ability to be able to shape these primitive weapons. Okay, let's try and pressure them.
Keep it together.
Here goes. This one's for you.
No wonder you want.
Oops. Ended that battle too soon. By golly. Okay, I feel like I've lost my path. Let's get back on the track. Oh, but yeah, it's... When you look at Calm here, this looks so bloody good. And I love how jagged this is. You can see, like, a lot of... It's a very jagged land. It's not very even. We're going to get a lot of lore on this, where this is because of Titan.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine.
Nah, those aren't monsters.
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife. only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
Thanks, Red. And this is really interesting because we start getting like the idea of monsters and naturally occurring beasts, right? Or creatures, right? Deer are naturally occurring Gaian beasts. Orcs are not. Orcs are a result of whatever's going on in the life stream, right? Or at least that's as best as I understand it. From what I understand, though, monsters are not natural in Gaia. So, that's interesting. Okay, priority. We gotta get Mandragora assessed. Mandragora! Botanical creatures found in the grassy areas. Although capable of using their roots-like feet to move, they will plant themselves in soil to rest when tired. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Inflicting enough damage will cause them to rest. Hitting them with powerful offensive abilities will interrupt their rest. Alright. Actually, yeah, let's really use our moves here.
Don't overdo it. I'll take care of them.
Now, so the blue dots there, those are abilities that you're currently learning. We're not going to be able to do this.
Just like that, okay?
So we're going to try to switch around to different party members, try and get all of their abilities as best as we can, because if you can master those abilities, they stay with you no matter what, even if you take off the weapon that bears the skill. And in a way, that's kind of the Final Fantasy IX method of acquiring weapon skills, which I love. I love that. I love grinding, to be completely honest, so I'm biased. Ooh, that sucked. Sometimes you can just... But actually, I'm not being incredibly productive with this fight. I should be more productive with my fights.
Go on!
Nothing to it.
Such a cool transition. I love that they took so much effort to seamlessly flow from the field music into the battle music and back out. It creates this... The whole word to describe... Sorry, I should be looking at the camera. The whole word to describe this game, to me, is experiential. This game is experiential. It asks you to participate in its experience, and it gives you a seamless experience, which is... I don't know, man. It's unmatched. For me, like, I can just sit here and just look. Look at this world that they made. Look at Aerith. Look at the flowers. Look at the good boy Red. See, and that just proves that Red 13 would hate me. Because I'd treat him like a dog and he'd be like, oh. Also, there's some really cool structures they got going on here. Like, I wonder what this was utilized for. What's the purpose of this? The only thing I could think of is some sort of extension of a wall. A bridge, maybe? Except it's jagged. That would make a very good bridge. Certainly. I think if we come over here, we can find a cache. Caches are kind of cool. Caches are basically places all over the world map in which you can find areas that contain secret treasures. And it'll tell you up in the right corner if you can find treasures in this area. We have no reason to go to Thorin, so it's all good that we skip this. But let's explore up here real quick. This seems important. Let's climb these ancient ruins. Go do some digging. Oh, this took us by Oliver's farm. Interesting. Okay, I guess we'll come back to that then. That's fine. Seems how we have to be over here anyways. This actually really helps us. Let's go see my boy Oliver, but first let's try and get as many of these materials as possible. I also really love how much they tell the story of the landscape in the landscape. Like, you can really tell a story happened here. Like, why, as I said, why is it so jagged? Why is there mountain ranges over there? Why is the land itself so broken, but so beautiful and bountiful? Right? And because it's so bountiful, you'd expect to see farm life. So it makes perfect sense that not only would there be farm life, but a chocobo farm, which benefits off of chocobo feed, right? So there's a lot of contextual storytelling going on here, which makes what the original Final Fantasy VII did so much better, because they took the original concepts and got to, as I forget who said it. Is it Max? Max Dude? I think Max Dude said it's a 30-year cook. They've literally been marinating these ideas in their head for 30 years. They tried to express some of them in the compilation to mixed reception and mixed success, in my opinion. And this is the one that really brings all those ideas that they had together in a meaningful way, which is really, really something.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump so they fetch a high price.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks?
We would be.
I'm on your side. Heard you'd be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Okay. So yeah, we were going to buy this cushion. Let's go all the way down. We don't have a whole lot of gil, I'm sure. Oh, man. That hurts my soul. We're definitely going to buy it. But man, that hurts my soul. I could have just waited and gotten it on sale.
This stuff here ain't feed for the animals.
Okay. Yep. Just like Barrett when he was in the car pecking at his head. Nice. The pearl ginger root is helpful. Nice. Let's do that. Oh. Brilliant. I really love this system because as you explore, it basically tells you what you need, or it gives you progress reports as you're exploring, right? By the time that a region, you can kind of tell when it's like, oh, I've explored this region for 4 hours, and this recipe requires materials I've never even seen. It's a good hint to move on. So I love it that it's like this alternative way of gauging your progression through the game, which I really enjoy. Alpha Dunks! My greatest friend in my deck right now.
Best do it right. Don't overdo it. Follow my leader.
Gotcha. I have
Just a little closer. Nice summons.
It's all up to you now.
As weird as that is.
I'll take care of this. Needs more magic. That's it. Here it comes. That'll do.
We'll give him that. And
Watch out for help.
nice.
Finish him off.
It's over.
That's over.
Beautiful. That was a productive fight. We're getting there. Where are we going? I'm not heading the right way, I don't think. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Just being, you know, a little scenic in my route. Thank you. I will definitely take all of those things. Those are super helpful. Honestly, I gotta say, picking up, like, this loop of picking up materials, listening to the music, and just looking around, oh man, it's addicting. And it helps that it's so fast to pick them up. It's like choo 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 choo. So it feels really snappy and good. I don't think I have.
Too bad.
And then let's. Ooh, proficiency bonus.
Take him down.
Let me teach him a lesson. Try using it.
Red can't do anything yet. Let's use an arrow. He's done. I don't know if she got her proficiency bonus, which would suck if she didn't. Truly. I wonder if one of Titan's attacks broke this? Maybe. The land doesn't really show that, though. All that much, to be completely honest. But that's what I like. It's a lot like Breath of the Wild in that way specifically, where a lot of the storytelling is told through the landmass itself, and the ruins, the inhabitants, the small bits of lore, those are your hints to piece together the true story of this world. Oh, it's my guy Billy.
If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh.
If it ain't my favorite
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
truck driver.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old Butte's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh? I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love.
Whoa, Bill.
Right away toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
Do you know what we just learned, guys? We just learned that Bill goes to Wall Market. That's what we just learned. He's a Sonon. Nice. The mist potions are really useful. And our craftsmanship is just skyrocketing super quick. Yeah, I really love crafting systems and alchemy systems in games. I think one of the best one of the best alchemy systems I've ever played with, implemented in the worst way, is Dragon Quest VIII. Dragon Quest VIII has such a phenomenal crafting system. However, because it's so difficult to get so many of the materials from the enemies, it's nigh on useless, you know? So, that really sucks.
You're mine. Try this. You're done.
Nice, we mastered Focus Thrust. This crafting system is really, really easy and really useful. 16 had a sort of crafting system, but I felt it was... I don't know. It felt not much different than just going and buying weapons, you know? So it didn't feel good. Of course, you couldn't go and get a lot of those weapons from the store, so it was warranted. You did it. You had to engage with it, but it didn't feel meaningful for some reason. And even with the DLC, I didn't see a whole lot of meaningful customization. So, on this hand, I found it extremely satisfying to stay in a region and cook, you know, multiple of the best wristbands, for example, and get everyone to grade 3. And it may not matter, but it was fun. So the crafting system encourages sticking around in the world longer, and the crafting system also encourages forward momentum and enjoyment. See? So I love it. It's really, really good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm serenading you, audience. Look at this chunk of land. I love this soundtrack, honestly. Because it's just the perfect vibe. It's like, it's a swamp. It's not too bad. Birds are flying. Mines are mining.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Sormer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
Bars.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird.
Yo, Bill? He's a bit of a rapper. I like him. I like him.
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Fine.
No man has the strength to say no to those two. Not when it concerns renting a simple bird. Okay. So yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a scam. In my first playthrough, I did go and buy that bloody Sleek Saber, sold a whole bunch of stuff, got here, and realized, oh, I could just gotten it there. That sucks. Did we get any new materia? No. No. I definitely want that on. 13 can have the reclaimant. No, earrings work really well for her. Headband for you. Power wristbands for you. Yeah, we'll do Hunter's Bangle. The leather bangle's actually really not terrible. But let's make sure everyone has a weapon skill on. Oh, I can't do weapon skills there. That's a really hard decision. I'm thinking that the Unrelenting Punisher might help me do a whole bunch of damage. Especially if I'm building up damage to work up to the ability. So let's do that. I'm thinking that's the way. I'm not very good at activating counter spin. I'd like to be. It's a goal. I think the wind damage is really important. Yeah, you got wind materia perfect. I'm happy. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that's not even a question. Not even a little bit. Such a great bloody thing. Slow transition to silence. Back into a head on our way. Like, it's just so good. My favorite transition, the one that really knocked me out of the park the first time I played this game, was when you finally get into, like, this area, which we can go to if you want. What? Why say it? Why not experience it, eh?
Bring it.
So we definitely need to assess.
This ends
Ooh,
here now.
that's not assess. That was cool though.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn?
Best do it right.
Herbivorous creatures that prefer grassy areas, digging networks of tunnels that occasionally reveal springs of water. Their tails are too large to be concealed, always poking out of the holes that this creatures dig. Hitting them with powerful attacks will make them flinch and drive them out of their burrows, pressuring them.
Yeah. Go on. Needs more magic. Get ready. Sorry about that. That wasn't so bad.
Nice. Good job, guys. You're right, Aerith. It wasn't bad. I really love the combat in this game, though, man. Like, it was good in Remake. It was really, really good in Remake. It's really good in this one. And also, I believe that the potential to be extraordinarily good at this game is so much higher than it was in Remake because of all the extras that they gave. You can do astronomical damage. Did I hear a bird? I think I can get here going this way. We'll see. I mean, worst case, we're just going to have to go back around, but I'm sure we'll find some materials and some fights. I am absolutely sure I want to fight.
Gotcha. It's on now.
Nice.
You're dead. It's on now.
Nice.
And we're safe.
This poor thing went flying. It's okay, young one. You've gone back to the live stream now. Okay, but that actually... So earlier, I was talking about, like, monsters, right? And, like, beasts. But they go back to the live stream. And things which are foreign to the live stream can't return to the live stream. So maybe I was totally wrong on monsters. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think that one out and do a little bit of research. Actually, I don't think we're fine. No. Thank you, though. No. What's up, my guy? I saw the bad guys.
Go on. Here it comes.
All done.
This one's for you.
Ooh, a Toxarat. My brother just got home. That's what I was talking to there. Saying hi. Large rats, often found in wide open plains. Their poisonous bodies ward off all potential predators, allowing them to multiply unchecked. As their numbers continue to grow, so too does their territory. What was their elemental? Lizard. Does anyone have Blizzard?
Keep it together.
I'll take care of him.
Yeah. Cloud, you do that.
Let's get serious.
Cloud wasn't able to hit it.
One more shot. Someone looks kind of shaky.
Let's go.
Nice. Well done, team. So neither Aerith nor Red have mastered their abilities. So Red, let's make you leader. Yeah.
Come on. Is that it? I never miss. Got you. Please, it's over.
Get him.
There we go.
Cosmos, answer me.
Yup. Nice.
My take the lead.
Here goes.
Ooh. Two birds, one stone? Yeah. Two birds, one stone, baby.
It's your turn.
Go for it. Taking over.
Go for it, Cloud.
Moving on then.
Okay. Come, actually, let's look at our party setup. Yeah, but I want combat settings. Yeah, edit party. Sorry, Aerith, but you know, you already learned the ability. Gotta share the wealth. Oh, we're already at the Chocobo farm. I really wanted to fight more. And we can't actually do that main quest. Like that's too much for tonight. Let's go find something we can do. A couple last fights. I see some. I see some! Yes!
Suck on this!
He's on you.
Yep.
Bring it! There!
Dive kick.
Give him your all!
Nice.
Come on!
You got nothing on me!
Man, we are tearing through these enemies. There's there's no hope for them. In that way, I'm very excited for hard mode. I've only played chapter 1 of it so far. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why I'm so skeptical to jump into hard mode. I just feel like I want to experience the game fully and completely in normal mode before I move on to the hard mode playthrough, which I want to act as more of a new game plus play through the story linearly without all the fluff. So, we'll see. Okay, well, I'm not seeing all that many enemies around, to be completely honest. But I am glad we earned some abilities. We got pretty far. We got the setup to this, which is huge. So, ladies and gentlemen, my friends, oh, I hope you enjoyed this stream. Tomorrow, well, probably not tomorrow, the next time that I play this game, which will very likely be Tuesday or Wednesday, we will end up probably doing the entirety of the Grasslands region and possibly moving on to the Mithril Mines. So, if you enjoyed this, thank you so much. Subscribe, like, and I hope to see you all here next time.